Let me know when you are there for Ronald. I'll start the clock. And your question is, you want to talk more about your mother. So usually the private lives, like people email me, I send you a link, and then nobody can see it but you. So this is going to be public. I might accidentally delete it. I should remember not to though. But yeah, keep in mind that you can save this video as a playlist on your channel, and everybody can see your reading. So keep that in mind. That there might be other people who are sitting in and watching, so it's not so private. So let me know when you're there. I'm gonna start the clock, and you can ask as many questions as you would like within the time frame. So I'm gonna wait. I think he left. I guess next time I'll like specify that. Because I got other things that I'm doing. I don't really just be sitting around. I think he left. I think he's gone. Try and catch me again later. That's why this don't really work on the lives like this. I didn't know you were paying for like a 40-minute read during that live. The last live we were on. I would have just did it real quick. Okay, well I'm filling out papers. I will keep an eye on the chat to see when you come back. Because it look like ain't nobody there. So I don't know what's going on. Did he say something? It's only been 5 minutes. You guys are really, really not patient. 17:05. Why does that say 17:01? Yeah, it's only been 5 minutes. It's only been 3 minutes. Uh, Let me know when you're here. I will try to make it back on time. Okay, let's start getting started. Let me save your question. So when you come back to the live, you can pinpoint where your reading is. Now usually I do the private live, like people email me, I send you the link, but however you get your read is fine. We're gonna start the clock. Also keep in mind that it's not private, that other people can come in and watch your reading. So, and other people can come later and watch your reading too. It's public. Okay, your first question is why. Um, are you the same person who was asking, who was telling me about your? There was someone else who came like last month, telling me about their brother, their sibling, had something to do with their mother passing. Was that you, or that was someone else? You want to ask why? Um, before I get into the read, we all have an expiration date. Everything is due to expire, but I'm still gonna pull the cards because also with medical, like with the doctors and the hospitals and stuff like that, it's hard for some people to believe that there's more at play when people are in the hospital. Sometimes people become ward of a state without knowing about it. Like it'd be money, and they'd be letting people go in the hospital based on things like that. Sometimes it's not always it's not your mom or their relatives. So sometimes they don't care about saving your family member, and it shouldn't be like that. Sometimes they only care about the money from the person laying in that bed, and it shouldn't be that way. But you're asking why it happened, your mother's death. It was sudden. That's how cancer can be sometimes when it metastasizes and stuff like that. Especially like sometimes the doctors will say that to you. But as I was saying, like when you were saying it was sudden, the same thing with my aunt. Um, two of my aunts. Well, one of my aunts, it wasn't. I didn't feel that it was the cancer. I felt it was the doctors. Some of the doctors think that they're putting you out of your misery. For my aunt, they put a ventilator on her that she didn't need. And they kept telling us to kill her, to pull the plug. And I kept telling them, no, I have a hospital right across the street that I used to work at that would accept her and work on taking the ventilator off because that's all we needed. And the hospital that I was at, actually, they're known for being evil today. They have Andriana Smith, a dead woman, in there that they're pulling a baby from. And some people, it's really hard for them to believe that people in the hospital don't care about other people too. When I worked in the delivery, I learned that the hard way, that there's some people who don't look out for people's safety sometimes when it comes in the medical world. Now, your question is, why did that happen? Somebody needed a doctor. Somebody really, really needed a doctor and is not getting one. It could be you right now or somebody around you, but like somebody really needed a doctor and did not get one. So they didn't even look for the doctors that were going on. They didn't even look for what was going on with your mother. So, like, believe it or not, it might be hard for you to believe. It did happen with my aunt that some of these doctors don't save some people. They hurry up and let you go, thinking that they get money from people being dead. But the truth is, our society and our community gets more money when people are alive. When our elders start to get older, that's when, especially us as well, this is when we start to have the most of our money, especially if we've been working all our lives, especially when some people get to retirement and they've been saving up pensions and all these things with these good jobs and these labor jobs, these union jobs and all this stuff that some people work at. So like for my aunt, when she how they say you should retire early because some people don't make it to retirement. That's how it was for my aunt. And with all the money that she had worked for from the time that she was 16 up to the time that she was 62, she would have been sitting back and getting 2K within retirement. But because she had passed real quick and it was sudden too, we didn't have anything. Her services were not together. With the last bit of her money that she would have got, that she would have been relaxing on retirement, had to go to her services. We didn't see her death coming at all either. And I feel like it wasn't her time either. It was sudden. Maybe she wants me to do from here. Maybe what she wants me to do from here. Okay. I'm hardly functioning. Something has given. Maybe I need to eat more. Yeah, don't forget to eat and stuff. Yeah, I know you. I see you're here. Don't forget to eat. Don't forget to shower up. Don't forget to do little things for yourself, taking care of yourself, your maintenance. Walk around outside as much as you can. You do have to be honest with yourself. Right now, it's just not a happy time. But right here, okay, so we're starting off with the Four of Swords with your first question, a reverse. I know you don't know what that means. I'm going to explain it. Someone, it could have been the doctors, you or somebody around you. Someone's keeping quiet and someone's keeping secrets. Maybe it could have been her. Maybe she had a feeling. Nah, I don't think most people who have a feeling, they let you know that something's wrong. Our family members, that's been for my friends, that's been for me. They usually don't know what's wrong and they let you know. I really felt like the doctors didn't let you know everything. And if you had let the doctors do the autopsy, I don't know if you were able to get an autopsy. That's when you can learn the truth of how she passed. For me, we were getting nothing but lies from my aunt, and we didn't learn the truth till when they finally killed my aunt. They banned my family 3 days before. They were really fighting me and my family from getting my aunt out of the hospital into another one and saving her life. When my aunt had walked in the hospital, she could walk and talk. And when we finally got in the hospital to see about her, she could not walk and talk, and they had tied her down. And some people really don't believe that some people kill people on purpose. I'm not saying that this happened. Anything can be possible, is what I'm saying to you. But there was some type of secrets that was going on within the doctor's office or somebody around you. Somebody needed a doctor and it had been like an emergency that somebody needed to get. And sometimes you know what pisses me off about my aunt? I said that to the doctors too. I said, why were y'all running around doing all this shit when y'all knew she had cancer and you needed an oncologist? Why didn't they come get you in the first place? The oncologist, I asked her that. They sat up there and gave me that bullshit. They don't know. So all you assholes are supposed to be professionals. I used to work in the hospital, but I worked in a different side. I worked in delivery. There's someone who's going to send you a message. There's someone who's going to help you with you understanding why. You have this question and you're going to keep diving until you figure out what the answer is. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's a reason why you're wondering why, and you should stay on that and keep looking until you figure it out. The truth is going to set you free. The truth is going to make you feel better. There's someone who's good with the law, who's good with talking, who's good with thinking, and they're gonna this Knight of Swords, somebody with Gemini energy that's gonna come in and help you think or help you get your thoughts together. I don't know if you're doing any type of malpractice case or suit or something like that, or if you're putting in maybe a complaint, maybe if you were being mistreated medically, if there was any type of neglect, like if the doctors were not paying attention to your mother like they should have. You know, if you're putting in a grievance with the medical board or anything like this, there's someone around you who's a loyal friend and they help you get your words together. They help you think. You know, for a minute you have to mourn and you have to realize what happened and how nasty and unfair some people are out here and how they do other people and how some people don't care about other people's lives. Like, you might have to take a moment to like reflect on what happened so that you can come to terms with and understand. There's something you're gonna get some type of good money news that's coming towards you. Could be like maybe you're going to school and you're learning how to do work with the people around you. You're learning how to do business with those that are around you. This Capricorn energy, slow and steady wins the race. Right now, you have to save up every piece of money that you get because so that you can take care of yourself and budget as well. Slow and steady wins the race. It's not a good, don't take risks. Always do a sure thing. You may not have the same backups. That's how it is for me. I'm starting to lose my anchors. So I'm not able to spin up. Like I have to budget. I'm not able to spin up as much as I used to. You got to be careful of some type of big loss. You might be feeling like an inheritance or something that has been lost. Something was supposed to be passed down to you. And that is dangerous too, because a lot of people lose stuff through probate. Kind of like how I was explaining to you, there was some stuff that should have been passed down through kin from my aunt to me, but because it was sudden, that went to the government, which is another word saying that that went to probate. That a lot of people think that comes from the movies. A lot of people think that when people pass, that you're just handed a whole bunch of money. That's only if the person was rich and they handed it to you before they passed. A lot of that stuff with the will, a lot of that stuff is in the movies. And a lot of people want to act like they don't want to believe me until people actually fucking go through it. Because I've been through it and I got family members who've been through it and I know how it feels. But like it's some type of loss. There's some type of bad news coming in with the finances that's big that you might be paying attention to. Some type of multitasking. There's some type of like loss of inheritance, something like maybe a house or something that is supposed to be passed down that is bad news that you might be having to pay attention to so that you could grab or that you could get. Not saying that people can't win probate court, but it's not favorable for the kin. It's not favorable for the family. Probate court is usually the government coming in and assessing whatever they can take. The Eight of Wands, business is picking up for you though. Something is picking up, like either you're paying attention to your diet or your workout. Business is picking up some type of group discussions, a group meeting that could be going on at work, like working something out within a group, paying attention to your schedule and your daily routine. Why it happens, something about a schedule and a daily routine. Oh, the money. Yeah, some people are able to have the money to look after their health and some people aren't. And I know that's not right, that like it shouldn't be based on money, that some of these doctors' offices would look after you, and you do need a doctor to look after you in the hospital, because people in the hospital, a lot of people don't know that all those doctor personnels or those medical personnel, a lot of them are new and in training. It's when they get into private practice that they start becoming more in depth in their craft, that they start being like really good, like those really good doctors is when they're in private practice, like in the doctor's offices. Yeah, that's unfortunately that's how some people's deaths are. It like be sudden, but then it be like it's supposed to be it doesn't, it takes a long time for people to deteriorate. It takes a long time for people to decline. And when they banned me and my family, my aunt died in 3 days, and my cousin was pissed because she's a dialysis nurse, and she was right. She says it takes much longer than 3 days for somebody to decline. And she was hollering at them saying, "What the fuck did you do?" Which I do agree. Um, she had passed from no oxygen getting to her heart. So I really believe that they took a long time to go in. They pulled the cord on her for us. They didn't try to fight to save her life. And a lot of people want to sit up here and not believe that. But for some people, people do that. I guess the reason why I believe it is because when I was in the hospital, I saw a nurse doing it to a baby. I caught a nurse doing it to this woman's baby, and I went and got the mom to come get her baby. You're gonna get some type of good news though. It's crazy. Cancer energy. You're learning how to keep your emotions stable. You're learning how to communicate with your emotions too, even with everything that's going on and how crazy things might be. There's somebody around you who might give you good news, a gift, some type of news of good luck, something that's going to make you feel happy and loved. And they're going to be like Cancer energy. They're young and they're light on the outside. You got any more questions? Do you want to ask more about why? You got any more questions? Go ahead and type it. It seems like there was more into play. Like someone's keeping quiet from that hospital and someone's keeping secrets from the doctor. They is something that you don't know all the information for. You might have to take a break so that you can recharge and figure out how, like, what directions, what options that you have for yourself. Can you see my comment? Yeah. You said, what does she want you to do from here? You got to try and enjoy your life the best that you can. Remember all that, like whenever something would happen, remember the things that your mom would say. Nobody knows your mother better than you. What are some things she want me to do from here? Take care of yourself the best that you can. I'm not real clear. Yeah, this is how it feels. This is your mourning. You're mourning the past. Like this is one of those problems. Like there's nothing that you can really do about it. You can't go over, you can't go under, you can't go around. This is one of those problems that all you can do is go through it. Maybe what she wants me to do from here. Okay, what she wants you to do from here. Take care of yourself the best way that you can. The emperor, you got to take charge. You got to take charge of yourself. You got to get a hold of things. You have to be in charge of the money. You're in charge of everything, in charge of your mind, in charge of your emotions, in charge of your education, in charge of the family. Protect yourself is the most important thing. Protect yourself. If some things are not going the way that you feel that they need to go, it really, for you, you have to have this mode of my way or the highway. And you know what? Like I was saying earlier, don't beat yourself up. You're not going to be healed up overnight. And just take your time thinking about the time that you spent with your mom and like some things that she would say. You wanted to know, could it have been prevented? Should it have been prevented? Should it? We all, another thing is that we all do this. Everyone looks back. I was just thinking about it this morning. Everybody looks back. Was I thinking about it with my own aunt, or no? I was thinking about it with a different situation. Everybody looks back and thinks, if I had done one thing, maybe it would change the trajectory of the circumstances of the situation. And you really have got to stop kicking yourself. You've got to stop kicking yourself. There could have been a time. There's more than one time for people to go into the next life. But did you ever think that maybe this was the best time? Maybe that you did everything that you could do? And you do have to realize the truth. I'm going to die. I know this is getting morbid, but it's true. And you're going to die too. We're going to join our loved ones. But for right now, we need to live our life. You need to live you came here to live and to prove things to yourself and to see certain things to yourself about this life. And your mother she showed you, not just if you're around with your father and your other members of your family, everyone is showing you tools to help you get through the life, to help you see how you could enjoy your life. Now, remember how some of our parents have told us that they're not going to be here with us forever. So that's what they're teaching us. That's what they're prepping us. And remember the lessons that your mom taught you. Remember the things, even if you lose someone who's younger than you, remember the things that they said. All these, you can learn from someone who's older and younger. And pay attention to what you were being taught. But I'm going to ask this question. Yeah, it's something about Aries energy, taking charge. No, you don't worry about, other people. Don't worry about other people, what they got going on, what they got to say about your situation. Let other people worry about them and you worry about you. Let me worry about me and you worry about you. You might have to say that to some other people out here. You're going to have to go with your gut too. because the things that you know, the things that you were taught are right. When it comes to business, when it comes to thinking rationally, like thinking with your mind, um, thinking, well, education, educating yourself, your family, taking care of your family, and mingling, interacting with other people that are around you and making money with them. You're gonna have to go with what your gut, what you know that you feel that you need to do, and use your good judgment. Something about like keeping quiet. That's what the Four of Swords means. Keeping quiet and keeping secrets. And some people don't want to believe that. But I mean, I can tell that the doctors aren't being honest with you. How the fuck they don't know what type of cancer that your mom had? What the fuck? That right there. That happened to my aunt. They were lying to us. They were showing we have nurses and doctors in my family, and I was glad because they went up to the hospital to go see the CAT scans and the MRIs, and they were lying on my aunt saying that my aunt had brain cancer, and they were showing the MRI of my aunt's brain, and there was no brain. It shows up like little white dots. She didn't have any. And I'm glad that they had my family members that were doctors and medical personnel and nurses. They had went in there to see it, and they were like, "Can you point out the cancer?" The doctors like hid it and ran away, and they were never able to point it out. They never came and showed us that lie again either. And this malpractice is the hardest. But that's what Four of Swords means. Someone keeping quiet and keeping secrets. Somebody needed a doctor. Right here, this question. I'm going to ask, could it have been prevented? Instead of should, because yes, it should. There's plenty of people don't want to believe it be people who are in these positions of being doctors, being judges, being lawyers, being doctors. And some people let other people go. Because the truth is, I used to work in the hospital. The truth is, that's not my mom, that's your mom. And that's why they don't give a fuck about your mom. That's why some people be fighting the way they do. You understand why some people act the way they do when they're in the hospital now. They losing their loved one. Yeah, that's what the Four of Sword means. No, I'm not saying anything. The spirit is the one that's talking to you through these cards. That's what the Four of Swords reverse means. That somebody needed to rest. Somebody was not getting rest. Somebody needed a doctor and they were not getting it. They been needed it and they were not getting it. And it reminds me of my aunt's position. When I said to the doctors in the hospital, when my aunt first showed up, y'all knew that she needed an oncologist. That means that that is the doctor for cancer. And they kept sitting there talking to us about cancer, cancer, cancer. And I got mad at them because I said to them, so why didn't you go get the cancer doctor first thing and save my aunt's life? They sit up there, duh, 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 duh. And some people don't believe that that happens to people. You could be whatever fucking color out here. You could have been, that's what I learned about the deathbed. They don't care if you were the judge. They don't care if you were the president of the United States of America. They don't care if you were homeless. They don't care. And that needs to change. But all they care about when somebody's in that bed is money still. And how they can get it, how they can rob it out of that person. They don't see how the community, how people, we get more money when people stay alive. And then when like they go ahead and kill you, that money doesn't go in your pocket. But that's what the Four of Swords means. The devil popping up. That's interesting. Somebody having some type of addictions, you or someone around you. Could it have been prevented? Someone keeping it secret. The devil staying secret too. Somebody having addiction. Somebody needing to control people. The first thing I'm gonna think is the hospital, because I remember when I got wrongfully terminated in one, and I sued them, the busiest hospital, Northside, and I sued them for racism and discrimination. So you have to like, there's a hangman is here. You have to pause and do some type of research. You have to pay attention to what happened right here. Could it been have prevented? No, there was some type of choice that was made. There was one choice or another. It's not like one was bad than the other. Someone needs to do some type of planning for their future. Someone needs to start doing some type of planning. You might have to do some type of traveling. The hangman, someone needs to do some type of research. You have to look something up. You have to pause and think about what you're going to do next, or you have to pause and reflect. Could it have been prevented? There's some type of small money, and that's usually the truth of what happens when they kill someone. Dead bodies are not worth as much as when a body is alive. It's really not, and these people need to stop thinking. A lot of people watch too many movies and they think, oh, they get a lump sum of money when someone dies. And it's really the opposite. I'm not saying you. Some people at the hospital think that too. There is some type of, it was a maybe. Let me keep pulling. There's some type of small paycheck, degree, diploma. You might be going to a funeral or a service or a kickback with family or friends. Someone's setting a small foundation for success. You know, a lot of people don't know about profiteering. That's where people make money off the dead. It's called profiteering. Most people know about raw profiteering, but there is such thing as medical profiteering, and it's called ward of the state. It means that they can do whatever they want with your body. That includes experimentation. It means that they own you and you are money, like there's a dollar sign on you. Let's ask more about this. There's some type of spending, like no drama right now as you're spending time with your family and friends. The doctor did something wrong. Let's ask more about that because I feel like that's what's on your mind. And I had to figure out what happened to my aunt. And that's what made me feel better. It was the neglect of the doctors for my aunt. And a pathologist, I don't know if they buried your mom, but they can pull her back up for a second autopsy. I don't even know if it doesn't even sound like you got an autopsy, because then you would know the truth about how she died. And then you can't let the hospital do the autopsy. You have to go get your own private pathologist, because a lot of people don't know that pathologists can hide how your deceased, your loved one died, because they hide for the hospital. People do not believe that medical is money too. I learned this the hard way with my aunt. I should have already known with the babies, but it really seeped in with my aunt. The doctor, let's see, did the doctors do something, or was it something that they should have done that they didn't do? Was it neglect? Was it some type of neglect? That means that there was something that they should have looked. They had time to look harder and figure out what was really wrong with her so they could administer the right type of medicine to save her. So that's what I'm wondering. Did the doctors do some type of neglect? Are you saying the doctors did something wrong? Was there some type of neglect? I learned that in the hospital too. A lot of people don't know, like C-sections and stuff like that. They'll push C-sections on pregnant women who don't need it, which is not healthy for them because they want to be off on the weekends, stuff like that. Was there any type of neglect, medical neglect? Somebody was very wise and very smart, very connected with the spirits. It's saying no. Make sure. Was there any type of medical neglect? Somebody's money wasn't well, though. Some gentleman. Saying no. There could have been a surgery that went wrong, some type of cut. Because the Queen of Swords is reversed. There is a woman who's good with the uniform, who's good with the law, authority, but she's not using the law or authority or the rules for positivity. The Queen of Swords. It's saying no, that the doctors did everything that they could do within the time frame that they had it. I'm not sure if you looked up cancer, but cancer can metastasize. Oh, especially if they had cut her open. I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot about that. when some people have cancer, you have to be careful of surgery. You can't cut them open because as soon as the air touches them, the cancer can metastasize. And it can grow as quick within 3 months to 3 weeks to 3 hours. And some people like can't believe that. But yeah, metastasize means it can advance into an advanced stage. That's another thing too. When someone is a certain stage of cancer, did you say that she was stage 4? They usually don't want to help you even if that person did have some time to save them. If you're at a certain stage, like stage 3 and stage 4, they don't want to help you. They feel like you're a lost cause, and that person might as well just pass at home because cancer eats at you slowly. And when someone rolls up in the hospital, they're going to go ahead and get rid of you real quick because they need that bed. It's usually best for someone to discharge. But we all go in different ways. We all go in different ways. The king of sword, the queen of swords, this Libra energy. Somebody who's being very nasty with their authority. One of those doctors. Somebody was being very nasty with their authority. They weren't using it for. They're not using their intelligence to help people around them. They could be. They have little to do with emotions. They don't understand other people. They don't put themselves in other people's shoes. And someone right here, the King of Pentacles, the Kingpin, somebody stressed out, somebody being nosy, somebody's money is messed up. When it comes to the team of doctors, because that's what I'm asking about. Did the doctors do something wrong? They said no. They did everything that they could do. They were being honest. There was somebody who's very wise. They're connected with the spirits. I'm not sure if like this is your mother in the spirit world, but this is a woman who's very smart, and they connect you with the spirits. There's someone who's very wise and they're very smart. They see everything that's going on. There's some type of contracts, agreements. But yeah, it's two people within the mix that are just being very nasty. This Libra and this Taurus energy. Somebody's very shallow. They're very prideful. They only see a book of the outside cover. They don't see the inside. The Knight of Wands, you got a message. You're getting a message that's going to come towards you, Aries energy. Somebody's moving up in their career ladder. There's something that's really going to benefit you within the month. This Knight of Wands, someone who's a loyal friend, and they're going to help you advance. They're going to help you move. They're going to help you, like they're going to inspire you. Somebody who's young and dark on the outside. They're going to help you think. The Six of Wands. Okay, so there's like a team of smart people, a team of doctors, a group of people who surround themselves they surround themselves with winners. There is some type of looking closely, moving forward. Moving forward, there's a group of people that help each other get to their goals. But that's what the the 4 of Swords that popped up. That somebody needs a dark. It could be you. It could be somebody around you. Also, the 4 of Swords means that you need to take a break and recharge and think about what options that you have for yourself next. But that card also can talk about somebody needing a doctor, somebody needing a psychologist, somebody needing a doctor of the mind, a doctor of the body, you or someone around you. And you may have to go back and watch this read over again, because as you go throughout your week and you watch the reading, a lot more will make sense. Do you have another question? We got 10 more minutes. Oh, also you can purchase extendos if you want to go longer. You can just throw up multiple green hearts and let me know if you added another 40 or 20, and then we can go longer. What I call extendos. We got 10 more minutes. You got another question? That's something that people could think about. Did something go wrong with the doctors? And then that's on your mind too. The spirits are saying no, something did not go wrong with the doctors. You know, when it comes to cancer, you have to catch it early. If they think that she had some type of cancer, I want to know, was there neglect, or like were people incompetent? Were there not smart people around? Do they need a smarter team of doctors? It's some type of small money you or somebody around you got, some type of building foundation for success. It's about to be no drama. Either you're going to a funeral or a service or a kickback or a reunion or a graduation. But there's like a getting together of people. Were the doctors incompetent? Like, do they need smarter doctors? That's what it was from my aunt. They had a bunch of dumbass doctors, believe it or not. And then they didn't know what happened. How the fuck you don't know what happened and you're running tests and you're the professional? Figure out what happened. Figure out what's going on. That's the whole point in taking people to these hospitals. Did she pass in the hospital or was it a doctor's office? Were they incompetent? Yeah. They need people. They need smarter doctors. They don't have the doctors there that they need. It's some type of budget that the hospital is on. That's going to make a difference in saving lives too. Somebody's on a budget, man. It's like somebody needs more money. You or someone around you. Some business slowed down for the hospital. Yeah, they need more money. We'll lose people's lives like that. Some people don't want to go to the hospital right now. Was it urgent care or the hospital? Somebody needed more. They feel like they need more money to help the community. Something has slowed down. It was at home. It's better at home than at the hospital with a bunch of strangers. It's better at home. So you have to think about, this isn't inevitable when we go. How would you rather go? At the hospital with a bunch of strangers and doctors that don't care about you, or at home? Even though your family is upset, you're around your loved ones and your family and your friends. We need, like, there was some type of equipment or something. But yeah, sometimes a lot of people don't believe that cancer can move that quick if she had a type of cancer. And right now it's making me mad. I feel like they're not showing the attention towards people. Like, since Corona, I feel like the hospitals are not showing attention towards people for illnesses like this. Because all my aunts, I don't know what my second aunt passed from, but my other two aunts both had cancer. And one of my aunts, they couldn't even, like, this is a illness that has been before Corona, and they couldn't even get it together ever since Corona. But at least she was with you, because my aunt, like I said to you, they had banned us from the hospital. So I was supposed to be next to my aunt. She went hours before I could get there. Did you ever see her at all before she went to the other side? It's still not too late. You can still say your goodbyes. You can still say your I love yous. You can still say it now. It's not too late. You can take a moment to talk and say to her everything that you want to say. It's still not too late. The people can feel in the next life that they're in, wherever you think that people go, if they're in their next body, if they're in heaven, they can feel your message. Yeah, I kind of feel like, even though I know, like, you probably hate hearing that, I feel like people who lose their loved ones at home are a little bit luckier than me, because I'm really pissed off that those doctors did that. They should have allowed me and my family, especially the medical personnel, like the people who work in the hospital, who work around other dead people all day. They should have let us been around my aunt, because everyone else gets to do that. They get to be with their dead loved one. Yeah. They can feel it. Somehow we can talk to our own bodies, our own souls from different lives and stuff like that. Go ahead and say it. It's not too late. If you feel like it's too late to say your last words to her, it's not too late. Go ahead and say it. Some people like to do it when they're burning the candle, but it's never too late. Even as you go throughout your life and you have a challenge or some type of circumstance, go to our picture and talk to her and help solve your own problems. Talk to her as if she has not gone. It's going to make you feel better as you're healing, because they're not, they people don't die. They continue to live on in our hearts, and we have to remember them. Don't forget about them, and don't stop talking about her to people around you who knew her as well. Your family and your friends that were close, share stories, listen to their stories. All this little bitty, all of this is going to help. The hospital that my aunt was at, they didn't have doctors that were competent either, believe it or not. I was trying to get her to the hospital that did have smarter doctors. And when that happened, my family was fighting. I wish we were more unified, but they went ahead and banned us, turned up the ventilator. I started hollering at the doctor, "What are you turning up her ventilator for? You don't have any AGB reports. You don't have any exercise. You haven't been doing any breathing trials. You haven't been doing any systematic breathing exercises. You haven't been doing anything." And they were just like, "Oh, you're really smart. Maybe you should go to school for this." Like at the time, it was like, just stop killing my family member. But some people don't believe that that happens. But it's saying that like maybe they had caught it too late, and also they need smarter doctors up there. Because I never believe it's too late. I never believe it's too late. But there's that's what pisses me off. There's other doctors out. That's what they were doing with my aunt. That's it's so scary too when they mostly do that with people who have cancer, especially with people who have colon cancer. When you're like stage 3 or stage 4, they let them go. People with diabetes, they let them go in the worst way possible, and then they sit up there and they scare the family. You gotta talk to other people who have lost their loved ones too. Talking to my friend who lost her grandmother that had diabetes helped me tremendously. You got to talk to people who are nurses and doctors who are going to tell you the truth too. You need to start looking stuff up so that you need to start looking stuff up about spinal cancer, lung cancer. They were saying that stuff about my aunt, that she had lung cancer. That wasn't what it was. It was the pathologist told me the truth. Endometrial carcinoma. It was uterus cancer. That's usually what hits um girls of my complexion. Uterus cancer, the womb. If they had just, he told us if they had just took the tumor out, she could have lived for another 5 to 40 years. Did you get an autopsy? Did you bury her? Or did you cremate your mother? If you don't mind me asking. If you buried her, you can get another autopsy later when you get some money. Take her to another pathologist and figure out why she really passed, instead of mystery, laying her down as a mystery. You buried her? That's good for you. We cremated my aunt. See, when you cremate them, you can't go back and get answers. Since you buried her, later in your, you could do it now, you could do it later. At any point, you can do it. You can dig her back up. You got to get another pathologist to get an autopsy. Did you get an autopsy? You need to read through her autopsy. The autopsy is from the pathologist that tells you how she passed. What was what contributed, what were the mechanisms that contributed to her passing? Did you talk to the pathologist? Did you do any of that? Um, when you do something that you feel is scary, you breathe in through your nose, out your mouth, and say, "I think I can. I think I can." sometimes before you start this, you didn't get an autopsy. Before you start, the hospital didn't do one any, the hospital didn't offer you an autopsy. Before you start, sometimes like a task, especially something as hard as this, sometimes you gotta spend a day or a night and cry before you start going into the work. Because I remember when I was doing all this for my aunt, calling around, learning everything I needed to learn. Nobody else could do it in my family but me. I was the only brave one. And what helped me was breathing, saying, I think I can. I think I can. And it's hard to read your loved one's autopsy, like why the pathologist sees what really happened, how they passed. Well, I got a family member who in surgery, the surgeon had accidentally snipped his brain and killed him in surgery. And so the hospital was responsible for killing him, and then they covered it up. And this is how I learned this stuff. The hospital's pathologist had hid it in the autopsy because my cousin was important, and they didn't want to. I think he worked for the law. They didn't want to get in trouble, so they had buried him and they brought him back up. And that's how I learned some stuff. That hospital pathologists, they're the main ones to lie. You didn't have any money to get an autopsy, or you just felt like it wasn't necessary? Well, I mean, good for you. You buried your mother, so later, after you've healed up some and you're a bit braver, you can pay a pathologist. It's going to be like around 10K to do a second autopsy. I mean, yeah, to do a second autopsy on her. Private pathologist, so you can get real answers. You got to call around and hire them. Yeah, dead bodies, like everything you do is like $1,000 with them. But I had to do it for my aunt. The hospital was lying to us. I needed to know the truth. And you might be feeling similar. And it's honestly, it might, people want you to think that it's too late, but the truth is it's never too late for you to figure something out, for you to do something. They try to lie to you all the time. Statute of limitation. I won a case, waited outside like years outside of statute of limitation, still won. When people say to you that you only need them to get through something or you can't do it, that's a manipulator. It's never too late. But you should continue to exercise this thought that you're wondering what happened. I did too with my aunt, and I found out. You should do it. It will make you feel better. You should continue to look through the medical papers and look through everything that you can find. Go through your mother's stuff. Look through everything that you can find and learn as much as you can. I apologize. When I was so mad how my aunt passed. I went back. I was running up and down mountains. I was screaming at people. I was literally screaming at people. I was like, ah. I'm glad that those people were just like, man, she must be going through something. And they just let me go. But yeah, if you can go see some sights and just go look at the sights, try and enjoy, we need to try and enjoy the rest of the time that we have while we're walking on this earth. But like my aunt had promised me that we were supposed to, I had lived at Miami at the time. So I took some of her ashes. The pathologist, I went over there to, I had her pathology by the beach. So I went over there and spread her ashes by the ocean. And you should plan something beautiful for yourself. Um, or even if you go visit your mother's burial site and just like show her some of the accomplishments that you have made for yourself, all those little things, like you think that might seem, even on Mother's Day, going to go check up on her on her site, leaving some flowers, that respects her in her afterlife, that feeds the soul. that helps them send you some miracles too. So, you know, some of these other people out here, you're going to meet other people who have lost their loved one too. And they're going to share some secrets that have helped them remember their loved one. Let them share some of their knowledge with you. Try to watch nothing but comedy right now. Try to just laugh and stuff as much as you can. Because it's you're gonna be, you know, you're gonna be doing enough crying and stuff. So that is gonna finish up our sesh. And I'm going to see you the next video. If you want to, do feel free. You can mark your video. Like you can put the time that it started, and you can put that in the comments. I gotta remember not to delete this live, so you can come back and watch it later. I recommend that you come back and watch your reads over, especially as you go, especially if you have people who are like working sneakily behind your back, like nefariously, especially as you go throughout your week. A lot more is gonna make sense. Why I gotta keep pressing this fucking button? Shit crazy.
All the information you need to make the best call for your car. That's the plus in Tires Plus.
Right. Some people feel like you never get over a death. That's what my mom says. But this isn't one of those how some people feel like you're gonna deal with it. No. Well, I lost my aunt. It just sucks. It just sucks. We hollered at those doctors. Felt so much better. But it just sucks. It just sucks. That's the way I put it. It fucking sucks. It feels like you lose an anchor, you know? You'd probably be surprised that you're taking it better than most other people and taking it better than you think. But it just sucks, man. You know, it also reminds me that we don't live forever. So try to live your life to the fullest. Stay safe and try to enjoy the rest of your time while we on this earth as much as you can. That's not bad. She was 87. Yeah, man, my aunt was in her 60s. I feel like that was young. I was like, she was just a baby. My grandpa was 104, and we're like, man, he could have made it like 2 more years, man. For real, we mad at that. We mad at that nurse. We're like, why you rush his death? And then that's another. I feel like some people in the hospital, I feel like they're afraid of death, and they won't just let someone naturally lay down, go to sleep, and go. And I feel like they be rushing it sometimes. Look after your health the best way, you know, as best as you can. We gotta continue to live for them. We gotta live as full of lives as we can. And if you think about it, sooner or later, we're gonna join them. But, you know, hopefully, let's join them later. Let's join them later. Let's try to enjoy as much time as we can. I feel like, honestly, I feel like when you see now you're joining the club of people who have gotten strong. You know, we're losing our loved ones. They're starting to go. I feel like you just remember that our time is limited. That's kind of what that reminds. Our time is limited, and you know, also what I did when I started losing my close family members. I feel like you don't engage in petty fights anymore. You know, you're just trying to enjoy the rest of your life with the best people that you can find around you. So You get with them, they help remind you of that, and stay with those people. You know, try and don't fight with your fucking sister. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I tell my kids that you don't fucking fight, because y'all definitely need each other right now. You know, so try not to fight right now. But I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna talk to you the next video. And who the fuck is calling me? What do you mean? Oh, do I believe in heaven? Yeah. Heaven is what you make it. Heaven is here on earth. Go listen to the playlist. Heaven is a state of mind. Don't you you know, people have to work for their wings. They say that you work for it here in your lifetime, you know, like when you're good to people and stuff like that, that you can start working on your wings here in your life. Don't you believe that your mom, you said she was a sweetheart, don't you believe that she got her wings and her halo up there? I know my aunt was a little bit of a bitch, but I know my aunt got her wings and her halo. She helped out a lot of people while she was here. She helped you out. Remember the lessons that your mom taught you. You might be teaching them to other people out here. That's how your loved ones live on. Remember what they taught you. I believe that your soul can ascend to whatever you would like to go. Some people want to go party in hell, they go on to hell. Some people want to go chill in heaven, they go on to heaven. Some people want to go to their next life. If they want to go to Haley's Comet, it's where they going. I really believe we're in the imaginarium. So it's wherever your mind wants to take you. Mind over matter. But yeah, you should believe yourself. A lot of you know, a lot of people, a lot of ladies want to be angels in heaven. I know that's what my aunt was into. And do you work for your wings and you get good karma? And I feel like she got it. Before they go to the other side, they say that they help you out from the spirit world. Like random things will happen out of nowhere, called miracles. Like you'll see good luck come to you from out of nowhere. Like money may come from nowhere. That's them helping you out, letting you know that they're all right. And they want you to remember that you got to be all right too. You got to think about yourself. That's how some people put it. They dead now. But remember what your loved one taught you. Remember the lessons. You know what she would say to you. So the sweet, sweet memories. I'm gonna see you in the next video. I will talk to you some more later. Go enjoy your evening or the rest of the day the best that you can. Thank you for doing business with me, by the way. I'll put up the astrology read.